They say games are played on the field and not on paper, and that's a good thing. Because if this one were played on paper, it might get ugly, but you never know what's going to happen. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the home of the USC Trojans, the storied Los Angeles Coliseum. As we'll see a squad from the Pac-12, the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, taking on the 24th-ranked team in the land, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Trojans have been waiting and waiting, and finally the moment is coming and the opening of the season. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So Hawaii's offense will take the field first. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Davis looking to pass. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Oh, the offense lucky to fall on that loose football.
Woo. Deep breath, right, man? You fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. Punt is on its way. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. So USC's offense will have its first possession of the game. And guys, we talk about how tight ends are a quarterback's best friend. Boy, this guy may take friendship to a whole nother level.
Yeah, it's so nice to have a guy that the size, the athletic ability, and here's why it's always so good. Jesse, what do you want to do, man? Put a linebacker on him, put a safety on him. Nowadays, these guys can win, and it just really makes offense so much easier to run, and it goes pretty smoothly.
Yeah, you're right. This guy is a matchup nightmare. And it seems like every week defensive coordinators go in and they don't respect his athleticism, and it ends up burning them. They're going to find out the hard way today. If they try to play him and match him up with linebackers and safeties, this dude makes defenses look silly.
The Trojans will send out the punt unit. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Hawaii ready to go back to work on offense. Pressure coming. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Davis will throw. Bring in the heat. Trying to escape and get it himself. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. It's caught. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. The Rainbow Warriors come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the Rainbow Warriors line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Caught in the backfield, it's Lemon. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Unloads to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. He wasn't far from taking it to the house, and that'll be the final play of the 1st quarter. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the 2nd quarter. So 1st down here as they go back to work. He wants to throw it again. Fires to the wideout. A spectacular one-hand grab. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. And the Trojans are moving quickly down the field. They'll start this one from the 29 on 1st down. To the air on 1st down. Grabs it in the middle. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. The Trojans will hustle to the line. Tight end now in motion. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Working that left side now. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Looking to throw on 1st down. On the run, fires downfield. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Cal!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A lot of interest in this Pac-12 showdown today, so let's catch you up to speed on things. Colorado is ahead early in Boulder, but that's not exactly Cordell Stewart out there. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by a field goal over Cal. We'll keep you posted on things in this game that's sure to shake things up in the Pac-12. Guys?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They came out humming on this drive, and now it's 1st down from the 36. Davis looking to pass. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the 1st half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Zings it complete to the right, and he's dragged down. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Rainbow Warriors will punt this one away. Hauls it in at the 25. And they're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. The give to the back. Not a lot of daylight. He gets one to the 32. And the Trojans want to pick up the tempo. All right, guys, let's think big picture USC. You start the season top 25. Clearly expectations are flying your way, but with that might come some roadblocks.
Well, I think you got to take every week and every opponent one at a time. The number beside your name doesn't matter right now. The number matters late in the season. So you want to start the season fast. You want to be gelling on offense and on defense. I think that's the challenge early here.
Absolutely. Figuring out who you are. Obviously some talented pieces, well thought of in the top 25, but a lot of season to go out and prove it. Day one, game one. Make that first impression.
The Trojans decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is made, and they'll mark it at the 19. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Davis will throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. And the Rainbow Warriors with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll go up top on 2nd and short. Throws to the wideout. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the first down. He's out of bounds after a big pickup, but there's a flag on the field, and this might be coming back. When you've already seen your quarterback go down 3 times, you might as well try holding, and they didn't get away with it. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Makes the grab. Trying to tackle this guy's a business decision as he gets it up to the 29. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. They'll try to get it through the air. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. The Rainbow Warriors will bring the punt team onto the field. Hauls it in and looking upfield. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Pulls it in. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Back to throw, time running short in the half. He's got his man. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. New set of downs after the completion. Looking downfield, it's Mayava. Makes the grab on the left. Turning it on! That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. So they'll send out the field goal unit. He'll boot it from the left side, and from this distance, that angle ought to be fairly easy. Good, right down the boulevard. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Los Angeles. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at the LA Coliseum.
And the Rainbow Warriors will kick it off to start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. If they could somehow find their way into the end zone, a 2-possession lead might feel insurmountable. And the Trojans headed quickly to the line. Back to throw, it's Mayava. He makes the catch close to the sticks, but he'll be a little short of the first down. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And I don't think he got it. The defense stands tall on 3rd and inches. Tries to get it on the ground. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Trojans will have it 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. They'll move the tight end. Off the play fake on 1st down. Fires to the middle. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Gets it out quickly. Really short gain on that one. Defense all over it. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle. It's Lemon. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. And the Trojans look to keep this drive humming. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to keep it in the air. That's caught. It's Lemon.
Hey, listen, as a receiver, you're running that hitch route against man coverage. You can't loaf on it, right? I know it's just a little short throw, but you've got to make the defender think you might be going deep. So a nice job not just taking it easy on the play. He put his foot in the ground, he drove back to the ball, and made it easy on his quarterback.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The Trojans come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. And he fires over the middle. It's incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Rides the back and leaves it. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. And the Trojans moving quickly to the line. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. And after yet another 3rd down conversion, they've got it 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. 2nd and goal coming up. Trying to barge their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, USC! Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Davis looking to pass. Makes the grab down the middle. Few things on offense as reliable as a tough power back as he plows his way ahead to the 33. As we head to the quarter break, it is USC holding the lead. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Looking to throw for it. Fires to the wideout. It's picked off, and another empty drive. Got room on the return. He's at the touchdown Trojans. And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick 6.
Really got to be impressed with the defense here. Late in the game, still firing off the ball and still making plays. What a great job, not just picking it off, but taking it all the way back to the house. That pads their lead, and that should do it. You think that should do it now to get the win.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Auburn had an impressive showing there on the Plains, winning this one by double digits, although it felt like it could have been more. Somewhere even Bo Jackson is impressed with this one. All that speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
The Rainbow Warriors now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Davis will throw. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And how about that rush off of the edge? You could tell, man, playing pass all the way. Your team has a lead. Getting later in the football game, he's just pinning his ears back, and he flies off the edge and gets the big sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Pulls it in, it's Harris. He cannot get there, it'll be 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. They're throwing for it on 4th down. Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going. Takes it the other way. They finally make the stop, and not only the huge turnover, but the big return has them set up in business.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
And the offense is out on the field with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Trojans! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Well, this offense said they wanted to start the year all gas and no brakes, and that's exactly what this game has shown. From the very opening whistle, this offense has been in sync. They've been explosive. Defense has had no answer for them. This unit is going to give teams problems because of their playmaking ability all year long.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They're set to kick it off, and you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. He'll be forced out of bounds at his 21-yard line. Not the best field position you could ask for, but they'll get it started there. Fires to the big fella. Nowhere to go and not much to show for that one. Offense gets set for second down. Davis looking to pass. And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Man, I bet the frustration meter for this offense is so high. If you can't keep your quarterback upright, it's hard to move the ball. It's hard to score points. This offensive line has not protected him at all, and that's why so many sacks keep happening.
Now 3rd and long and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. He's looking downfield to throw. Pulls it in. It's Harris. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. They boot it away. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. They'll start this drive at their own 48. Pulled and finds his man on the left. He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Past the sticks, and he may get more. They get him on the ground at the 37, but give him 15 yards on that chunk play, and they'll move the chains. To the ground. He's got it again. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. With the clock running, this should be the final play. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, oh, this play could decide it. Just frying pan, meat face, ball game over.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. the storied Los Angeles Coliseum, as we'll see a team from the Pac-12, the Utah Utes, taking on the 23rd ranked team in the land, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Utes will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Trojans offense will go on the attack first. This is a big-time quarterback that we're going to be seeing today, but getting the job done against a defense like this, what words of wisdom do you have for him, Jesse?
Well, I think you've got to prepare like you've never prepared before, and that's one thing he told us. He spent extra time in the film room. He spent extra time on the field after practice all week because I think he understands the challenge that lies ahead of him. He knows this is easily the best defense that they faced this year, so we're going to put his skills to the test in this one.
They're going to make it hard, right? There's not going to be any layups. Like most of the time, you know, he's had his way. He's feasted on so many defenses. They're going to make you earn it. They're going to make you go the length of the field. They're going to see if you can be patient. They're going to see how you respond to adversity. So some challenges coming his way for sure.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. To the air, it's Mayava. Grab near the marker, it's Lemon. He was hoping to get that thing down the sideline. They get him out of bounds at the 37.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there.
Oh, he's got some space. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
Man, I really love the way this guy looks when he's toting the rock. You think about all the high school kids out there who dream about one day donning a USC jersey and being the starting running back for the Trojans. There's so much competition, not just in the state of California, but nationally, to come to this school and be the guy, to be RB1. He's on the field for a reason. This guy is unique. He's got speed and vision. What a weapon.
This defense is there again. They keep feeding the back, and he finds no success at all. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
Well, this quarterback was having success throwing on the opening drive of the game, in large part because it's a lot harder to throw on third down when the defense is expecting it, like you saw right there. They were ready, had a really good coverage called, and they get the INT.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Runs through a tackle. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. To the air, it's Dampier. He's got him. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. The Utes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Back to pass on 2nd down. Makes the grab. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Looking downfield on first down. It's complete to the left. Carrying the ball with an edge and hammering his way to the 40. And the Utes can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. The give to the back. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18.
Defensively, you'll take the slow death. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making them run to guys, and get them on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm to the football and get him on the...
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Man, how about the rough starts for these offense? 2 possessions, 2 turnovers. These quarterbacks, you trust them early, first drives to get something going. Both of them turning over to the other team. Let's see which one can get settled in first.
So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Out to the 35-yard line and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get...
Breaks into the open. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. The Trojans want to move quickly.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play call. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down.
Look, I know this offense didn't have the opening drive of the game they would have liked, but the defense now came away with a massive takeaway. Now you're seeing how that affects the offense. They're playing with a little bit of a pep in the step. Nice throw there, getting the first down. And this offense all of a sudden looks a whole lot different than what they did the last time out.
And a short gain on this run, and that will bring us to the end of the first. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. If this offense had a little extra time to think about it, let's see what they have on third down. Tries to slither forward on the sneak.
Man, let's not make football hard. The quarterback sneak has worked, and it continues to work. Keep using it until they stop it on those short yardage plays.
Powers through the defender. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. Scanning the field, it's Mayava. Got his man. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. And the Trojans are threatening in the red zone. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. On fourth down, going to the air. Makes the grab. And he wanted the score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. He'll do it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Can the D deny them on second and goal? Back to pass. Fires to the end zone. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be third down. Long drive here. Play number 12 coming up for this offense. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. Absolutely perfect. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. They're dealing with a second and long. Dropping back, it's Dampier. Quickly to the tight end. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on third down. The Utes will line up to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Quickly complete. Gets away from one, finds room. Big pickup before he goes out of bounds, but there is a flag. We'll have to see if it stands. So the big gain, all for naught, brought back due to the laundry on the field, and they'll try it again. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Excellent job rallying to the ball, and they knock him down. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. Wants to go up top. Makes the grab. Several defenders there to get him on the ground. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds the tight end. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. The Trojans getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. The short hands, it's Sanders. The quick feet, the acceleration, the vision, and he works his way to the 44. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. They'll run play action. Throws for the tight end. Finds a man in the middle. Lowers those pads. Touchdown, Southern Cal! He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
And they trust their QB to execute like they have the whole first half, and he delivers, and they build on this lead and build their momentum going into halftime.
On to attempt the try. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Offense has enough time to get off the play before we head to the half. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Los Angeles. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by giving props to this superstar tight end. He's been almost, you know what, check that. He has been unguardable with that unusual blend of speed, size, hands, and route running. He is a pick-your-poison kind of player. And with that, let's send it back to our men inside the world-famous LA Coliseum.
And the Trojans will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. Let's see what he can do with the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Utah has it back, and the offense coming onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think even if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves up and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
And the Utes send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll make the fair catch, but there is a flag on the field. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking downfield, it's Dampier. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The Utes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. He'll pull it on the read. There he goes. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. He's got it inside the 15. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Utah!
Really nice job by the offense there, setting up the play-action pass. They ran the ball the last play, so the defense saw run action this time. A lot of guys bit downhill. The quarterback had a chance to find his target outside. He puts it up in the air. Receiver does his job. They connect for the long score.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Kentucky needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Lexington behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Eastern Michigan. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. The Trojans want to crank the tempo.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the 1st down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the 1st down? Doesn't SC always seem to have a quarterback right out of central casting and one that'll pick up a 1st down for you with his arm?
Yeah, and it doesn't matter the year. It just doesn't matter the number. It continues to churn out. They find those guys. Just such an easy place to recruit when you got that kind of pedigree. You always find superstars at the quarterback spot.
Got the quick pass. He's out of bounds at the 26-yard line. And the Trojans have it with a 1st and 10. They'll send the back in motion. Caught in the backfield, it's Sanders. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Out of the gun, the inside give. Finds a little bit of room. Give him a couple down to the 23. Quite a bit of work to do on 3rd down from the 23, and this D would love to force a field goal try. Safe completion on the screen. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. They'll try to convert on 4th and short from the 20. Sends it back in motion. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, USC!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Back to pass, it's Dampier. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Looking to fire. This one's complete. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling there out to the 35. Wants to throw on first down. Under fire. He'll try to do it himself. Turning it on. And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch him because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the third. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Off the play fake. Just a short pass to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. From the gun, wants to pass. And they fail to hook up on third down. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Between the uprights, it's good. They're back to within a touchdown. 17-10 is the score.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. The returner will field it and bring it back. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
No doubt, find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute, build this lead a little bit bigger, put this thing away in the fourth quarter.
The Trojans come to the line in the hurry-up. To the air, it's Mayava. Here's a heat. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
And the Trojans will punt it away on fourth down. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker who is so important to this team.
To the air on first down. Gets rid of it. Makes the catch. It's Parker. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And the Utes come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. They're setting up the screen. Brought down just short of the sticks on the screen pass. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. The Utes can really attack on this second and short. Pocket breaking down. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth.
And that's exactly what this defense needed. They needed to have something positive. Giving up some yardage, they've given up some plays, no big deal. Got right back in it on this drive with that big sack.
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. Oh, they're after him. Looking for the end zone. Almost intercepted, and that might have been the ball game if he had held on. Instead, it's fourth down. He'll go up top, maybe a deciding play here. Snagged out of the air. He's stopped short, and they'll turn it over. What a huge stand by this defense. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Quarterback on the keeper. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. To the air, it's Mayava. He can't haul it in, incomplete. He had him on the crossing route and he dropped it. The Trojans will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. They'll start this drive going to the air. It's complete. And he picks up the first down, and he does it. I'm not going to say spin move. That was a pirouette. It was elegant. It was beautiful. Wants to go up top on first down. Throws to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. Fires to the right. He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion. Trailing by a touchdown, getting late in the fourth, and this is a huge, perhaps a defining moment in this game. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to convert on fourth down, but couldn't do it. The quarterback takes a snap and takes a knee. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end. You need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to Boise, Idaho, and Albertson Stadium, home of the Boise State Broncos. As we'll see, the number 22 team in the country, the USC Trojans, taking on a team looking to get into the win column, the Boise State Broncos. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Broncos will put toe to leather and will get started. And he's going to try to return this one. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So the USC Trojans offense will go on the attack first. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. And the Trojans racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Got a little space. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The blue turf rumbling on this 3rd down attempt as the Bronco fans exhort the D. Back to throw, it's Mayava. Got his man on the right. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no-huddle.
Oh, he's got some space. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. The Trojans in a good spot here with 2nd and short.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football, that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
And the Trojans with the 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Was looking for a little more daylight for a big return, but he'll settle for the pick and setting his offense up at the 24. They'll send the tight end in motion. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain. And the Broncos with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. The throw to the outside is complete. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Looking to throw, it's Madsen. Release to the back. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. The Broncos will try to pin them back with the punt. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
The Trojans are in the hurry-up.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
And the Trojans can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Breaks into the open. Brought down at the 25-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup, and this offense is threatening.
And listen, I would feed this guy. Listen, I can run RPOs all I want, but I just need to know if it's a tie, give it to this guy. He'll make plays. He's got speed. He'll hit the hole. He's a physical runner, so I keep feeding this guy for sure.
They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. The give to the tailback. Big-time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. He'll try to make up for that last one on 2nd and 15. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Tight end finds a soft spot. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. Touchdown, Trojans! A great catch and run for 6. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target, then make the big play, get the touchdown.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They took it 71 yards down the field. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. That's the end of the period, and USC has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. From the gun, the running back has it. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. Bunch formation for these receivers. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. They're working that left side. So the first step of that was fine. They made the pass and catch, but no yards, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, I don't know if they were anticipating pressure on that play and they just want to get it out of the hands of the quarterback quickly, but whatever they were thinking did not work.
And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Catch in the middle. It's Lemon. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a first down and a pickup of 10. The Trojans in the hurry-up.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Looking for a man. It's Mayava. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
The Bronco offense back out there ready to give it another spin. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Offense will take that. Free 5 yards every time. Bad discipline by the defense.
Off play action on first down. Avoids pressure. And the defense is there. He got away for a second, but not for long as they knock him down for a loss.
What a great play by the defensive tackle. Look, sacks aren't just for very athletic, long defensive ends. These D tackles, man, they use their strength. They push linemen back in the pocket, collapse it, and come away with the sack.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. He'll keep it himself. There he goes. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Let's see if they can put the defense on its heels in 1st and 10. Off play action. Looking to the big tight end. And he dropped it. Just didn't look the thing all the way in. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Madsen. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Blasted as he lets it go. Oh, he makes the play, it's intercepted. He was looking for that big return to go with the pick, but he'll set him up in business at the 36.
Nice read, nice break. Good job by the defender understanding that ball had some air underneath it, takes advantage of it, goes and makes the big play.
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking for a gap, it's Jordan. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. This Boise State crowd bringing the noise. It's deafening here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. And the Trojans have it with a 1st and 10. He leaves it with his back. Spins away from the defender. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. He'll do it himself. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. It doesn't always have to be pretty, and that one wasn't, but somehow he hooked it just into that left corner. And that lead grows even bigger.
Well, you're always going to wonder what woulda, coulda, shoulda happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
And he'll bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the 1st half. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? This will likely be the last play of the half. They go to the ground. Quick spin on the run. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, this matchup on that Smurf turf, sign me up for another half in Boise. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Albertson Stadium.
The Trojans will line up to kick off and start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Boise State ready to send out that offense. First play from scrimmage here in the second half, and they'll keep it on the ground. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point, you're going to have to change your thought process. Grab behind the line. It's Sherrod. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion. And oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. And on the opening drive of the second half, you've made adjustments, but sometimes you underestimate the fact that the defense is ready for your adjustments.
And they've made their own adjustments as well, and they're allowed to sit there in the locker room and think and wonder about how you're going to attack them coming out of the tunnel. Great job being ready to go at the start of the second half by the defense.
Here comes the offense back onto the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. And the Trojans will hustle to the line. Wants to throw. It's Mayava. Plows through the defense. And he tried to string out that run, but there was nowhere to turn it upfield, and he's forced out of bounds for a loss. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Caught, close to the marker, it's Lemon. They get him down, but this offense is set up first and goal from the 9. They'll try to get it in with the run.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you could tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Trojans. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does, takes advantage of great field position.
And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. Florida took its show on the road, and they'll be packing a big old W in their bags for the trip back to Gainesville. Never underestimate the importance of a road win and how it can impact a team's trajectory. Each week in college football, the tests are just so tough. And we found that out again today, guys, with another ranked team going down.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on every... Turning it on! Seizing that open space, an opportunity all the way inside the red zone. They'll mark it at the 19.
Every time he touches the ball, you can feel the excitement from this home crowd because Palmer, he can go the distance with that game-breaking speed.
You're right, David. He's a special talent. I'll tell you, these fans, they come here to see this guy play because he has game-breaking speed. Stuff you can't coach. You saw it on that play.
They say it's still a game of field possession, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They'll leave it with him. Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll try to run for it. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. That'll close the gap to 14.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
On the move from inside his 5. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. As we head to the quarter break, it is USC holding the lead. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. They'll give it to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The Trojans want to pick up the tempo. Looking for a man. It's Mayava. Makes the catch. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. The blue turf rumbling on this 3rd down attempt as the Bronco fans exhort the D. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Lemon. Has plenty for the 1st down, and they stop him at the 28.
And you just get the feeling that this defense has to find a way to get off the field and get the football back at this juncture of the game, trailing late if they're going to win.
Throws to the tight end. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. So now it's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. This time it's complete. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. And the Trojans come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Just keeps swinging it. Rush is on him. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
And how about the aggressive play call? 3rd and 1, and you still throw the football, taking a shot, saying, I'm going to go make a big play. The defense was disciplined, get the quarterback on the ground. Nice job by the defense.
The Trojans will send out the punt unit. They'll boot it into the night sky for the 1st time. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. Boise State has it back, ready to go to work on offense. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Can't hold on. He had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. Looking to throw, it's Madsen. He'll take the deep shot. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The decision to go for it does not pan out. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Using the quick game. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. He'll pull it on the read. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. And if they can make this and turn it into a 3-score game, they'll have this one all but locked up. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They'll go to the ground. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. And the Broncos headed quickly to the line.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Stopped at the 42, but he got 15 yards on the play.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Here's the handoff. Makes one man miss.
You know what? Everybody gets energized on the whole football team when you got running backs that fight for extra yards and breaks tackles. It's awesome to watch. Everybody literally gets a little jolt of energy because that guy continues to fight for everything he gets.
Finds his big tight end. Tackle is made at the 48. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for the first down. Back to pass, it's Madsen. Under fire. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. To the air on second down. Here's a throw downfield late. Makes the catch. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown Broncos.
The one thing you know about this offense, they're going to keep fighting, right? They're down on the scoreboard right now, but they're trying everything they can. Nice job there, finding a way to score that touchdown. And listen, we've seen crazier things happen before in college football. This thing ain't over until there's zeros on the clock.
Getting set for the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. They'll open this drive from their own 42-yard line. Give to the running back. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Time is getting short. About a minute to go in this one. They're looking to throw on second and short. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. From the gun, wants to pass. Complete along the sidelines, and that'll be good enough for the first down. The Broncos will snap it on 1st and 10. Motion from the wideout. Looking to throw on 1st down. Here's the pressure. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. To throw, it's Madsen. Fired just a little too long as the junior frustrated he missed that connection. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets away from one. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He wants a big play here late. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. That's the way this defense wanted to wrap it up. Make a play themselves, finish off the game, and the offense can kneel it out from here. Their own end zone nipping at their heels as they start this drive from their own 2. Running back searching for a hole. Oh, he's got some space. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down. Timeout called by the defense. 13 seconds to go. From the gun, running back gets to give. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team coming to fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. matchups always elevate the pressure. The heart beats a little faster. It gets a little more intense, particularly if that team across the field is a conference foe. And that's exactly what we have in this showdown coming up. Welcome to the home of the BYU Cougars in Lavelle Edwards Stadium in Provo, Utah. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the USC Trojans, taking on one of the top teams in this conference, the BYU Cougars. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. BYU about to kick it off as we get this game started. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So USC's offense will have first crack at this one. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Makes a grab on the shot. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Cal.
A lot of times you see those receivers, as soon as they get by the DBs, you know, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball was thrown perfectly out in front. And you could see he runs underneath it, gets it, and gets the long touchdown on the go route.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So BYU's offense will get the ball for the first time. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Finds his man. It's Roberts. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Trying play action. Got it in the middle. It's Ryan. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Wants to throw on first down. And the Cougars have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. The pull and throw off the RPO. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here comes the heat. Incomplete. Looked as if he had his man, but just a misfire from this senior. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. Looking to pass. It's Mayava. Right on the money. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Trojans moving quickly to the line.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
That type of big play can even make Traveler perk up and take notice.
Hey, man, when I think about USC and just their pass, I just think about explosive. Explosive playmakers, making explosive plays down the field, finding those big wide receivers, making big plays.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. Fires to the wideout. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, try to convert through the air. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35.
One of the things I love about this defense is they're so versatile in ways they can get after the quarterback. In their last game, they came away with 5 sacks, came from all over the place. They got the win. So you know in this one, they're going to dial up a lot of different looks. It's going to be tough for this offense to try to keep their quarterback standing up straight.
And they'll send out the field goal unit. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. That's the end of the period, and USC has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. He will need some oomph in this one, a 51-yard attempt, and from the right side. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And that will extend their lead even further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, fellas, here's a final update on a clash between top 15 teams. Indiana is going to get out of Dodge with a win. It's a shave that might have been a little closer than Hoosiers fans wanted, but a road victory feels great no matter what the final score is. Iron sharpens iron, and you just know a top 15 matchup like this is going to go a long way in telling the story of each of these teams' seasons.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. Gonna sling it on second down. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The Cougars come to the line on third and short, looking to keep the drive moving. On third and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Got it in the middle, it's Ryan. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. The Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
These are the plays as a defense that mean so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so putting him a little bit behind the sticks, but also hitting that quarterback, making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
And the Cougars with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Got it behind the line. It's Roberts. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on third and long from the 41. Caught over the middle. It's Bachmeier. He stopped short of the first down, but he gets it into plus territory on the scramble, and now decision time on fourth. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. punt is in the air on 4th down. Probably hope for a little bit more on that one. It'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Quick strike complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Trojans want to move quickly. Let's talk for just a second here about USC. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both teams.
And so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs, NFL talent on both teams going into this one. David, this might be a rematch in the conference championship game. We might get to see this matchup again.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have two teams playing so well at the top of their conference. You know this game matters. There's no sleepwalking into this game. You see the numbers at the top of the conference. It's you and it's them. Who's going to come out today?
Now they'll run the draw. Creates a little room. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the Trojans trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Pressure coming. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. It is deafening in here, soaked in noise as BYU tries to get a stop on 3rd down. Power football with the run. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. The Trojans line up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Snagged in the middle, it's Hagan. Brought down at the 31, it is a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. And that pass incomplete, the defense got a hand on it. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Good quickness to grab it off the bounce. Breaks into the open. Touchdown, BYU! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
That is exactly what this offense needed to do. You talk about answering at the right time, right before the half, close this gap, create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this 2nd half.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner is stopped. This drive will open from the 15. Looking downfield, it's Mayava. Pulls it in.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the 1st down.
He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Fellas, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Provo. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the 1st half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true three-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. And with that, let's send it back to our broadcast team inside Lavelle Edwards Stadium.
And the Trojans will kick it away to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner will be dragged down. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the first half.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. With the catch, it's Hagan. He stopped at the 15, not enough for the first down, and you'd think we'd see the punt team. Punt is on its way. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Back to throw, it's Mayama. Caught. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The Trojans want to crank the tempo. Second down, they'll go to the air. Finds his man, it's Sanders. Gets him down at the 30 after a 15-yard pickup. They are threatening, and they have a first down.
And after that long completion for their first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Grabbed in the middle. It's Lane. Touchdown, USC! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
Yeah, and really nice job seeing the middle of the field, seeing I can go deep and attack the middle of the field. And you could tell he runs a post, ball's right on him, catches the football, and then gets to gallop right into the end zone for a touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. They didn't get much done the last time they had it to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game, now on second down. Wants to go up top. Grabbed over the middle, it's Ryan. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Got it done in the passing game on the last play, and let's see what they do on first down. Looking to throw on first down. Caught behind the line, it's Buckmeyer. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Caught in the backfield. It's Hagan. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Wants to throw on first down. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass? They're dealing with a second and long. Looking to throw again. Quickly out to the tight end. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Bringing the heat. Takes the easy one to the back. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. As we head to the quarter break, it is USC holding the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
Ole Miss and LSU, fellas, they've given us some classics, and we've got another good one brewing today. LSU dug down deep and found a way to secure a coveted road win. And who knows how the pundits will view this one, but I tell you this, it sure beats trying to explain a bad loss. Always interesting to see ranked teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. And the Trojans come to the line in the hurry-up.
This offense is not letting up, guys. They've got a lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game long.
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with a lead get conservative. I like they didn't. Like, they trusted the passing game. You're going to get looks that you know what they are. Defense has to be aggressive. You know, they have to be aggressive because they're down. They've got to get to the quarterback. They've got to get stops. Nice job throwing the football, though.
To the air on first down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Spins away from the defense. A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with 3rd and 4. The Trojans come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. On the ground, it's Sanders. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. They bring the punter onto the field now. 2nd time today they've been forced to punt. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot, and now let's see if they can pull this one out. Short gain on the play before he slides. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Quarterback on the keeper. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lining up to convert 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got a man, it's Buckmeyer. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Punt is in the air. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. Now the offense will try to run out the clock with the lead. To the air, it's Mayava. Under fire. Here's an interception. Oh, did they need that turnover? Touchdown, Cougars! The defense takes matters into its own hands.
And we knew coming in, these teams were very similar. Both really good football teams, but executing down the stretch might be the difference in the football game. How about that offense? Going down the field, they're an extra point away from tying this up, and we still got more football.
And they are a mere extra point away from tying this game. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Gentlemen, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in Conference USA. UTEP is down right now inside the Sun Bowl, but This young man under center today has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born today in El Paso. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Memphis. We'll keep you updated as this one goes forward in a game that could shake up the CUSA race significantly.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And the Trojans now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, he'll throw it. Takes a hit as he fires. He's got an open man. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going. Looking to throw on first down. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. To the air, it's Mayava. This time he's got him. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still, just a very short gain. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Catch in the middle, it's Strachan. Timeout on the field, and everybody want to make sure they're organized as we come down the gut of the game. Wants to go up top on first down. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Will they try to win it here or be content to play for overtime? Wants to fire on second down. Makes the grab. It's Lane. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Out of the shotgun on third down. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. They kick it away on fourth down. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20. And now on second down for this offense. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. 4 quarters, not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football. I'm finding out which of these two teams is the most mature. Who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
Scanning the field, it's Mayava. Unloads to the wideout. Working the middle. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be first and goal. Here comes first and goal as they try to strike here in overtime. Snap in the shotgun. Touchdown, Trojans! And they're on top here in overtime. He has been surgical. Precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for it. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Looking downfield on first down. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Back to pass on second down. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Third down in overtime, and they need to get it to the end zone. Snap from the gun on third down. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Does the drama get any thicker? The offense comes to the line on 4th down here in overtime. Going for it all. Can't make the grab. The desperation 4th down play, and this one is over. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads. Hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the 4th quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at, and I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
Thanks so much for spending some time. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome, everyone, to Tucson, Arizona, and the stadium where they bear down for the Arizona Wildcats. As we'll see the number 18 team in the country, the USC Trojans, facing off with another team from the Pac-12, the Arizona Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Trojans will kick it away to start. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Arizona's offense will go on the attack first. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
Dropping back, it's Fafita. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Arizona runs out the punt team. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. So USC's offense will take the field for the first time. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like, you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will.
There he goes. Big play, takes him into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 47.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them, because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
And I love when my quarterback sees zoned and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
A strike downfield. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Trojans.
And when you have so many playmakers on offense like they do, they can score quickly. You just saw it right there.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll keep it on the ground.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through.
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Well, this defense looked pretty good last week. Of course, they had 2 sacks, and their coaching staff told us they really wanted to be able to build on that. Great news, they've already registered a sack here early in this game.
The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Looking downfield, it's Mayava. Here's a heat. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
And the Trojans will punt this one away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Pulls it in. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. He'll keep it himself. Turning it on. Oh, what a cut. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down. That's the end of the period, and USC has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. They've got a 1st down here to open the period. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. On the Houdini-like moves, get it to the 22. The Wildcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. From the gun, running back on the move. Brought down after a pickup of 2 to the 19. And now they've moved into the red zone. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. That'll bring him to within 4.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Fires to the wideout. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass. It's Mayava. Throws to the wideout. Connection to the right. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. Best uniforms in the sport, and a play is made befitting of those threads.
Well, this is not the format to have a debate back and forth. Not the best uniform in sports, but definitely always a lot of flash and sizzle with USC offenses.
The Trojans racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, this defense knows they're going to have to go sideline to stop this offense. Nice job there rallying to the back who caught the swing pass there in the right perimeter.
Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the 1st down. They just keep firing. Pocket breaking down. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. And the Trojans decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll try the run. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Back to pass. That's reeled in. It's Hunter. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. From the gun on 3rd down. Caught near the sticks. It's Burnett. Flying down the left side. The 30. At the 20. Just making a huge play, and he sets him up all the way down at the 14.
And that's the dangerous part about this offense, man. They'll get the ball out to a receiver that can do that. They can make plays after the catch. Hard to bring down, hard to tackle. That's why this offense can be so explosive.
The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. From the gun, the ground game. Hard running there.
You see, this is what great defenses do. Great defenses swarm to the football. So when you do miss a tackle, it's not the end of the world. There's another guy right there to wrap him up. Great defenses seem like they got 12 guys on the field. Nice job swarming to the football, engulfing the running back.
We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Oh, they're after him. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Absolutely perfect. That brings them to within 1.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Rush is on him. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. To the air, it's Mayava. He's got it down the middle.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. They'll immediately call timeout.
The slant route is such a versatile route, right? You can throw it against man coverage, zone coverage, 3rd and short, 3rd and medium. It works against a lot of different defenses, and this guy loves throwing it.
Under fire. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. Backed up now here, 2nd and long. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. The Trojans will bring the punt team onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Got to be smart patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, 2 quarters down, and I've got to say this has been a fun watch so far in Tucson. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Arizona Stadium.
Arizona will kick off to get the second half underway. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. And he was able to run through a tackle, and they finally get him, but not until he picks up the first down.
You know, it's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy on them. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go to work like they did just there, getting that first.
They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down.
And after giving up that completion, guys, I wonder if the defense is going to decide to stay in zone or maybe mix things up, a little more man coverage, maybe blitz.
So now it's 2nd and long. To the air, it's Mayava. Makes the grab over the middle. Pick up a 5, it'll be 3rd down and 5. And the Trojans are in the hurry up. Gets the back moving. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Trojans will line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. No opportunity to run it back as the ball goes out of bounds. Arizona sending the offense onto the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. The Wildcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Wants to go up top. Takes the easy throw in the flat. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long. He hurls one deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. Arizona runs out the punt team. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. A fair catch is made right at the 50. Great field position for the offense. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Fires to the big fella. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes and see them develop in the middle. And you could...
Lost one deep down the right side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's incomplete. A 4th down stop and the turnover on downs. to the ground with the back. And that's a very productive first down play in bringing up 2nd and 3. They'll run it from the gun. Looks as if Arizona will have enough to move the chains. Now on first down from the 43-yard line. Leaves it with the running back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to throw, it's Fafita. They'll run the screen. Oh, he's got some space. They'll make the stop, but not before they use the screen beautifully and pick up the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Olsen. Sometimes your tight end's a safety valve, and sometimes he's your go-to receiver.
And the offense knew right away it was the primary target. It was where he was going with the football, because you know you get a little bit of suck up from those linebackers with the play action, and you feed the big fella.
As we head to the quarter break, it is USC holding the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. He's got it on the right. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And the Wildcats are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Wants to throw again. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. A huge pressurized kick coming right now as this game hangs in the balance. With this one, they can vault into the lead. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. They have taken the lead here in the 4th.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
And the Trojans with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Here's the pressure. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
Defensively, you got them backed up. There's 2 options that they're going to do. They're going to run the football and be conservative, or they're going to try to take shots down the field. They tried to take a shot. Defense was ready. Nice pass rush. Way to get to the QB and get after that sucker.
Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
You got to be so careful too, David, because on 3rd and long, they're playing their nickel now. They've got extra DBs on the field. Those windows are going to open and close really, really quickly. And I think that time the quarterback got a little too greedy trying to fit that football in a small window.
He did, and I like the zone coverage too, because everybody's staring at the quarterback, so you can get a really good break on the football, knowing where the sticks are. They break on it, and they get the big interception.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Got him downfield. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9. And this offense not only has a chance to extend the lead, but they can also drain that clock. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Into the hallelujah land. Touchdown, Wildcats! When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, I believe someone calls it the Conference of Champions. Pac-12 action today. Washington State needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Pullman behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. They're trailing by 10 to Utah. We'll keep you posted on a Pac-12 showdown that, not surprisingly, guys, is already trending.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Here comes the heat. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. The Trojans in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, a check down will be the last resort. Makes a connection. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32.
And even though they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A-plus level.
Breaks into the open. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Trojans are flying down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Unloads it left. Complete downfield. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. The sure hands, it's Lemon.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to...
Unleashes one deep. This is caught for the late touchdown, so let's not put this one to bed just yet.
That is such a great job by the offense, putting together a touchdown drive when they needed it most. Not a lot of time left to go, but if their defense can get them the ball back, they've got an opportunity to kick a field goal and walk out of here with a win.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Now down by 2, inside a minute to go. If they can get this onside kick, maybe they could get into field goal range. Arizona has it back, the offense coming out to bear down. And right now, you still have a 2-point lead, David, but you have to be aggressive.
And don't let that scare you, right? You've been executing offensively. You still got the lead, Jesse. No need to panic.
Yeah, and this is where your leaders on offense really have to step up. They got to keep everybody calm and make sure everyone's on the same page here on this drive.
And the Wildcats come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hudson. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. They'll mark it down, and that'll be enough for an Arizona first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And the quarterback takes a knee in victory formation, and he'll get to do it one more time as the clock winds inside a minute. It's really the most common type of upset we see every year. The home field advantage is so big, and especially when you have a ranked team come to town, They love to play spoiler.
Yes, and what needed to happen happened in this football game. Something good to happen early to get the belief and to get this crowd involved. And when the crowd gets involved, Jesse, it changes the game, and I think it had a lot to do with the outcome today.
I agree. I'll tell you, regardless whether this team is ranked or unranked, when their home crowd is like they were today, they're tough to beat, period. And you know this crowd and these fans, they're going to be celebrating this win for days and days to come.
Today, a game that makes this sport what it is, a rivalry game. For many schools and fans, it's days like Is there anything that gets the juices flowing like a rivalry game? And our matchup is bitter. It has barbs and shots thrown on and off the field over the years. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the home of the USC Trojans, the storied Los Angeles Coliseum. As we'll see a team from the Pac-12, the Stanford Cardinal, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Trojans will boot it away to start the game. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Stanford Cardinal offense will take the field for the first possession of the day. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors, and you've got to limit the penalties because those will kill you, Pollard.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
On the run, it's 4. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Pressure coming. Bringing the heat. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. Stanford lines up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. The Trojans offense will try to get something going with their first possession. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
And the Trojans will hustle to the line.
And running backs who can add to the passing game, they can be so dangerous because once they get the catch, they're operating in much more open space than they would be on a handoff. And it really also tests the linebackers' coverage ability and those DBs' tackling ability.
Looking for a man, it's Mayava. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. He's got an open man. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. The Trojans look to keep this drive humming.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback
just keeps moving. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. He's looking to pass. Under fire. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Here's a heat. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Now 3rd and goal and tough yardage to cover here. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Fires to the tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Brown wants to pass. Makes the grab. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Line getting set on second down. That's the end of the period, and USC has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. Give to the big fullback. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. The give on the option. Powers through the defender. And there's going to be a loss on that play, just run out of bounds and avoiding the contact. The Cardinal increasing the degree of difficulty after that last play. It's second and long. Off the play fake. Makes the grab on the left. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Grabbed behind the line. It's Irvin. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. They booted away. Take the return out of the equation in this rainy weather. Fair catch is signaled for and made. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Wants to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Sanders. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. And the Trojans want to pick up the tempo. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. The Trojans come to the line on third and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. And that third down pass had some serious juice, but they couldn't hook up. The punt team makes its way onto the field. He'll try to really get into this one. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Brown will throw it. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. This time he's got his man. They're showing that toughness, using the ground game to create breathing room. They've got it out to the 15. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. He's going to look for a man on third and short. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. Stanford lines up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. He'll field the punt and take it, and he loses the football. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. To the air on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Pocket breaking down. Now facing a third and long from the 50-yard line. From the shotgun, they'll run it. He won't get there. It'll bring up fourth down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Trojans will punt it away on fourth down. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Brown wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Got a man in the middle. The offense burns its third and final timeout of the half. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Finding an escape route. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Stanford wants to push the pace. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Punt is on its way. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Coaches talk about running with violence, running with bad intentions. That's what that looks like as he gets it up to the 32. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. On the move from inside his 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Looking for a man. It's Mayava. Hit as he throws. Not able to hook up there. Incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Get it out on the screen. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And there you go. You see, you don't have to throw bombs to get big plays in the passing game. Just screen it to your running back. As soon as he catches it, he gets upfield. And how about the downfield blocking by these linemen and the wide receivers as they rip off that explosive play.
And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. The Trojans can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Gets it out fast. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Soft spot in the middle. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
He makes it look so routine out there, just plucking passes in this offense. When you think about the success the Trojans have had offensively in the past and certainly in more recent times.
And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback, do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
Really need to pick up some yardage this time on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Got his man in the middle. There he goes. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Back to throw, it's Mayava. Escapes trouble. And it's incomplete on third down. They're not into threes, they want sixes. And to keep this drive alive, they'll need to get it on fourth down. A shot toward the end zone. Can't hook up on the long throw, and fourth down goes by the boards for this offense. And wait just a second, the official's going to take a second look at this one. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking for room. It's Irvin. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Stanford to the line on third and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
They got to be...
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
The Cardinal will have to boot it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Wants to throw. It's Mayava. Oh, they're after him. Got it in the middle. It's Sanders. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
I think that shows you the experience of the quarterback there. His primary target wasn't open, so he didn't panic. Even though he was getting hit, he was still able to find his check down and find some positive yards.
They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Wants to go up top on first down. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. As we head to the quarter break, it is USC holding the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man quickly. They will stop him short, and the defense trying to keep him alive. Trying to do it on the ground. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on fourth down? They've got him pinned back in a world of trouble, and listen to this crowd coming through. Nice move there. Not much movement there. It's a gain of 1. Gets him out to the 5. They've got him pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. It's complete to the left. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains. First and 10 from their own 24-yard line. The give to the back. Coaches talk about running with violence, running with bad intentions. That's what that looks like as he gets it up to the 32. The give to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Got room to work. Shakes off the defender. Looks as if Stanford will have enough for the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Leaves it with the back. Can't get him to the ground. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Stanford with a lot of options here on 2nd and short. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Brown will throw it. And he fires over the middle. It's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. On the ground, it's Irvin. Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. Wide open downfield. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with the first down at the 31. Looking downfield on 1st down. Now adjusting. Going to try to get it himself. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. Running back searching for a hole. And the defense snows him under after a very short game. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the 4th, and the brain trust will go to work. Now 2nd down, and it's as if this crowd senses they can help them get a huge stop. Oh, he got loose. Touchdown, Stanford! And inside a minute to go, and they've got the lead.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. We got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. Indiana managed to avoid a bitter defeat by scratching out a narrow victory. This wasn't the blowout some around Bloomington had hoped for, but it sure beats the alternative. Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still 2 quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Finds the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Offense takes a timeout. 27 seconds left. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The offense will use the timeout. Clock is stopped with 22 seconds left. Looking to throw on first down. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be 2nd down. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Finds his tight end. He's knocked out of bounds as he gets it across midfield and down to the 46. And the Trojans come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Pressure's there and he lets it go. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. 4th down, gotta have it here. Rushes on him. Here he goes, breaking the pocket. And that decision will be questioned for a while. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. This is why the passion of college football runs so deep. The rivalries. And when you lose, man, does it stick with you.
No doubt about it, Reese. This was a game circled for a very, very long time. They knew how important this one was. But, David, you can't let games like this beat you twice because this losing team now has to find a way to rebound and go out and play again.
No doubt, got to rebound, but this one stings. This is the one that you have circled for a reason. It's a rival, it's bragging rights, but you're right. Let's get back to practice this next week. Let's start focusing. This one's over, but I'm going to get you next year.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the home of the USC Trojans, the storied Los Angeles Coliseum. As we'll see, the number 25 team in the country, the Arizona State Sun Devils, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. The Sun Devils will kick it away to start us off. Coming out with it, it's Sanders. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So USC's offense will go to work first. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, and these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent, and both guys can hurt you running the football as well. So these defenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks, David. This one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah,
Turning it on! He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds right around the 34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing. Looking to pass. It's Mayava. Firing to the right, complete. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Quarterback just trying to spit it out to his running back in the flat there, but the defender all over him. As soon as he caught that football, he went down for a loss.
The Trojans want to crank the tempo. Wants to throw again. Caught in the backfield, it's Sanders. Gets it out across the 40, stopped short of the line to gain. They'll mark it at the 41, and might they choose to go for it here. Puts a boot to it. Didn't see a lot of him in that loss last week, only called on twice. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. So the Arizona State Sun Devils offense will have its first possession of the game. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Wants to throw on first down. That pass is incomplete. Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? He'll do it himself. Finding open areas. Oh, he's got some space. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. And the Sun Devils are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Looking to throw, it's Lemon. And a big deflection on third down forces a fourth down. And here comes the punt team. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. To the air on first down. He'll grab the throw to the sideline and step out of bounds after picking up a few. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Fires to the big fella. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. And the Trojans come to the line in the hurry-up. Love the way he didn't just run to a spot. He found the cushion in the zone and got himself open for the 1st down.
Yeah, and you're taught to find that space. Don't run right into a zone defender who's sitting there looking at the quarterback and looking at you. So much creativity with routes now and being able to just have subtle moves one way, come back the other way. Nice job by the tight end finding that hole in the zone.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the 1st down? From the red zone, looking for a space. Had to get rid of it quickly. And this one's going to be incomplete. He was trying to make the connection in the back corner of the end zone. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Right on the money. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. He's got it, and he will score! Touchdown, Southern Cal! A score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A pair of top 15 teams throwing haymakers today. Let's show you the very latest. Florida is down right now inside the swamp, but this young man under center today has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born in Gainesville today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to South Carolina. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. That's the end of the period, and USC has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the 2nd quarter. First play of the period will be a 2nd down. To the air, it's Levitt. Quickly complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Gets away. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after.
The Sun Devils send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He's got it. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Trojans want to move quickly. The Trojans getting it done through the air, picking up the 1st down.
And they always got one of these, a big arm sucker that can sling the ball down the field. You think about USC, that's what I always think about. Quarterbacks, playmakers, Hollywood, Heismans.
And the Trojans trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. Carrying the ball with an edge and hammering his way to the 40. The Trojans come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Don't even think about sending the special teams out on fourth down and 3. Fires to the right. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. A bold decision to go for it on fourth down, and one that did not pay off. Back to pass, it's Levitt. Quickly to the tight end. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
And the Sun Devils can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Snagged in the middle, it's Tyson. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Looking to throw on first down. Finds a tight end. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Gonna look downfield again. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Behind the chains now on second and long. Looking to fire. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Brown. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. And he curls that thing just inside the left upright. That'll bring him to within 4.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. And he's still running after the move. They get him stopped and out of bounds at the 45-yard line, and the big play has this offense ready to mount a threat. Starting a drive like that really builds confidence. First down from the 45. Under fire. He fires a bullet to the right. Fires and picked off. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
And some defensive backs just have a way of finding the football, and he's starting to develop that. His 3rd interception on the season, just has a good feel for playing that spot in the back end.
Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Power football with the run. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. To throw, it's Levitt. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. First play of the drive, wants to throw. With the catch, it's Sanders. He gets across the 20-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 23. Going to swing it on second down. It's complete to the right. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Wants to go up top on first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Sanders. Gets it up to the 35-yard line before going out of bounds. Still some work to do after that last completion. It's second down. Looking downfield very late in the half. He'll throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Jordan. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. The new popular phrase for a favored team not really coming out of the gates quickly is that they're playing with their food. There are a lot of peas being pushed around the plate right now, guys.
Yeah, Reese, they've been stumbling around. They've been making mistakes.
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. Looking downfield, it's Levitt. Quickly out to the tight end. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. The field goal is no good. And it is still a 4-point deficit. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Los Angeles. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at the LA Coliseum.
And the Trojans will kick it away to crank up the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. Fires to the big fella. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Here comes the offense on second down. He finds a dead spot in the middle. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Throws to the wideout. Through his hands and incomplete. He normally makes that catch every time. It's second down. Back to throw, it's Levitt. Fires to the tight end. Gets it out across the 40. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 42 as this offense trying to put together a good drive. He wants to throw it again. Fears the pressure. Makes the catch. It's McClain. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. Looking to throw on first down. Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Wants to throw on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Straka. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. The Trojans headed quickly to the line. To the air on second down. Punts it out of the air. Makes the grab and knock down, and he's got it at the 25-yard line. Wonder if they'll be conservative on 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Sanders. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. And the Trojans in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Gets it out quickly. Into the end zone. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal. The Trojans have this offense rolling. They'll go to the air. Looking for the goal line. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, USC! The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the second half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Top 15 teams colliding, fellas, in a game of massive importance. Let's catch you up to speed. Florida is currently ahead of the scoreboard, but it's clear Tim Tebow's not out there, and because of that, I don't see a blowout today in the Swamp. They're up by 4 over South Carolina. Just another week of SEC football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The give to the tailback. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. That's caught. It's Tyson. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. As we head to the quarter break, it is USC holding the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. To the air, it's Levitt. Here comes the heat. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
What a nice answer by this defense. You give up the big play, you respond right back, you get the sack, create some momentum for your side. Nice job by this defense staying with it.
The Sun Devils now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. That's caught. It's Brown. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. Looking to throw on first down. Using the quick game.
When receivers are running slant routes against man coverage, sometimes you get open using speed, but sometimes it's pure physicality. This receiver does a great job using his hands, and then he's able to fight his way to the inside. At the end of the day, he just wanted that football more.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Now inside 4 minutes to go here on second down. Scanning the field, it's Mayava. Makes the catch. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Trojans moving quickly to the line. Wants to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs. Offense in a bunch formation. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Sets up the screen. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Backed up now, here's second and long.
This is the moment for this offense to put a drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together as one.
And this offense is going to have to be aggressive, right? Down a couple possessions, got to continue to get these first downs, move quick, don't be in a hurry, but they've got to keep the accelerator down because they need some explosive plays.
Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down.
And this defense has really done a good job containing this superstar quarterback. But now it's a big-time moment. In the fourth quarter, you know the ball's going to be in his hands. Got to get to him. Got to ruffle his feathers, hit him a few times, make him feel uncomfortable.
Second down, he'll throw it. Catch in the middle. It's Udo. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Breaks into the open. 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
And how about the big athlete, the ability to catch the football and then also do damage after the catch. You see so many athletic tight ends nowadays with physicality and the ability to make you miss. He breaks a tackle and goes a long way for the big touchdown.
Obvious thinking here. Get the two-point conversion now, and all you'll need is a field goal to tie. They'll move the wide receiver. Dropping back, it's Levin. Pressure coming. And the defense comes up with a sack, but I think that penalty flag is going to wipe it out, and it's going to be a first down for the offense. Defense in the neutral zone. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Wants to go up top on first down. Running into the open space. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They're working that left side. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. The analytics nerds will tell you that a 4-yard pickup on first down is a successful play. Let's see what they have on 1st and 10. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. He has the first and still on his feet. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The Trojans come to the line with a new set of downs. Quarterback's just going to take a knee. A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David, they played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments.
Welcome to Berkeley and California Memorial Stadium, where this crowd has been in since early in the day, saying, you know it, you tell the story, you tell the whole world that this is Bear territory. Today, an in-state battle between a couple of teams from the state of California, both hoping to claim a golden victory. As we'll see a squad from the Pac-12, the USC Trojans, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the California Golden Bears. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Golden Bears will get us started with the opening kickoff. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the USC Trojans offense takes the field to start this game off. And Jesse, they've got a quarterback that if he can get into a rhythm can certainly make plays for his team.
Here's the thing about him, too. He's not the most consistent guy, and he's not the most talented quarterback in the country, but when he's hot...
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. He was looking for that big return to go with the pick, but he'll set him up in business at the 36.
You usually want to start a game when you come into a hostile environment with a great first drive. Get some momentum, quiet the crowd. Palmer, the exact opposite. On the road, and you make a big mistake early.
Yeah, I love coming into a hostile environment, trying to be aggressive from jump, but that interception was like giving every single fan here in this stadium a triple shot of espresso. They are going crazy right now after getting that interception.
Brown wants to pass. It's complete. At the 20, he's got space. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Cal!
And the offense slips the running back out of the backfield. Nobody decides to cover him. My man makes the play. Shows off the hands first. Got to make the catch first. Does the rest. Walks in the end zone for the touchdown.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. On the run from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think what...
There he goes. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. And the Trojans racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
The Trojans have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. Looking downfield, it's Mayava. Fires to the wideout. That's a throw and catch you will put on the resume reel. Great footwork along the boundary. And the Trojans will try to pin them back with the punt. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. The Cal offense is headed back onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Looking downfield on 1st down. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
And the Golden Bears with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Works the middle. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. The Golden Bears will call on their punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. Catch in the middle, it's Lane. And he slips the first defender and picks up a handful of yards. Wants to fire on second down. Caught near the sticks, it's Lane. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the...
Turning it on! Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. They're not only ready to fight on, they're ready to deliver knockout punches with plays like that.
Yeah, they typically are, and it's typically Hollywood's...
Throws toward the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Back to pass, it's Mayava. Finds his man, it's Lemon. How many guys are left grabbing for air as he gets it to the 26-yard line? Wants to throw on third. Quick strike complete. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. That's the end of the period, and Cal is on top. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Looking to throw again. Makes the grab. And he's brought down after a nice game. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. The Trojans trying to cash it in on first and goal. He's looking to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Sanders. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Wants to go up top. Trying to bull his way in. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. Finding it tough to make positive yardage. Now third and goal from the 2.
Man, it has been a long drive offensively. I just feel like you got to pay this off and be aggressive. You're down close. Punch it in for a touchdown here, Pollock.
Yeah, and inside the 3-yard line, I think I might try to finish this off with a touchdown.
Touchdown, Trojans! Quick strike through the air for the score.
And I like the decision to go for it, and I think a lot of people probably thinking this close to the goal line, 4th and goal, are they going to power it in? Nice job. They had this play ready. They go with the pass. Nice throw, nice catch, huge job and huge execution on 4th down.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. They put together a 65-yard drive for the score. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Cal gets it back. The sturdy Golden Bear offense on its way to the field. He breaks a tackle. Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Picked off, that's number 15 on the year. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
Zone equals eyes. When I say that, DBs, linebackers, all covering the middle of the field. So many guys over the middle of the field trying to take away the easy stuff, but reading the quarterback's eyes the whole time. Whenever he breaks to throw that football and that hand separates from the ball, I'm breaking on it, and you could tell they had a beat on it. Nice cut, nice instincts. Give me that INT.
This offense has it with really good field position. To the air, it's Mayava. He's got his man, makes the grab. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Looking to throw on first down. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah, I beg to differ.
The Cal offense is headed back onto the field. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. Starts the drive trying to go up top. Makes the grab. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. And the Golden Bears with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. You've got a third and manageable, backed up in your own end, but convert here and you get some momentum. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Got it in the middle, it's Morris. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. The Golden Bears with the 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Going to try to pop one on the screen. He is not afraid to use that stiff arm as a weapon as he bangs his way to the 28. Back to pass on second down. Moving out of the pocket. And the rush will get to him at the 25. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Got his man downfield. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Brown will throw it. Dumps it to the back. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. So now it's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Finds the tight end. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play. Clock running. Throws to the wideout. Right through the wicket. He just flat dropped it on the crosser, and it'll be 4th down. And the Golden Bears will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the 1st half. He'll start this drive firing. The throw to the outside is complete. Gets it inside the 40, brought down at the 39, and they can stop the clock. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. To the air on first down. Got a man, it's Lane. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds.
When you run those routes, those curl routes just like that, those DBs are going to break when you go to throw the football. So you better put that thing on a line, and the QB did there. Put it on a line. Great job, great catch. First down.
He's got him. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, a delightful first 2 quarters today from there in Berkeley. And that defense has to feel like it just played about as close to a perfect first half as it can play. And who am I to argue? I mean, check out that scoreboard. Bone-crushing hits and an airtight secondary. Feels like they have 12, 13 dudes out there against that offense, which needs a real pick-me-up and fast. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside California Memorial Stadium.
And the Trojans will kick it away to start the 2nd half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Cal gets it back. The sturdy Golden Bear offense on its way to the field. Brown wants to pass. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw. Incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire. This time on target. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Looking to throw on first down. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. Bringing the heat. They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. He's looking downfield to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Punt is on its way. No fair catches here, looking for room. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. They'll start this drive going to the air. Caught. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The Trojans are in the hurry-up. To the air. It's Mayava. Under fire. Makes the grab. It's Strachan. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. Wants to go up top on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Snagged in the middle. It's Sanders. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down.
Yeah, and 3rd and short, it's a great place to be for an offense. You got the whole playbook available, and they choose to pass. And the defense did a really good job playing the pass. And 4th down now, it's decision time for you.
Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. And with that, they've taken the lead.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
And he's going to bring it out. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. The Cal offense is headed back onto the field. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7. Works his way into the traffic and picks up 3 to the 17. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Wants to go up top. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Golden Bears line up to punt it away. He's got great speed. Continues to fight for yards. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Back to throw, it's Mayava. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Trojans in the hurry-up.
And that's a huge third down conversion by the offense there. It's third and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? After the incompletion, they go back up top. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. Sends it back in motion. Wants to keep it in the air. Caught in the backfield. It's Jordan. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. The Trojans have pushed it inside the 20. Second down, they'll go to the air. And he throws his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Brown will throw it. They've got the screen set up. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. And the Golden Bears trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last one. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
And if this offense wants to get back in the football game, it starts up front. Like, they've got to do a better job of protecting their quarterback. A third down and long situation coming up. They'll have another opportunity. They got to keep their quarterback upright.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. So we open the final period with a third down play. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Sweet cut there. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up fourth down. The Golden Bears will bring the punt team onto the field. They've been busy out there to punt for the fifth time today. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab. At the 35, he's loose. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. And the Trojans will hustle to the line. They're looking to pass from the red zone. He's got it. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. They're dealing with a second and long. Got it in the middle with Sanders. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Here's the heat. And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And for quarterbacks throwing the ball down this close to the goal line, because there's so many bodies in such a small space, oftentimes routes take a little bit longer to develop, and it forces quarterbacks to have to hold on to it a little bit longer. That's the risk and danger with throwing the ball so close to the goal line. You might get sacked.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking to fire. Looking to get it in. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Trojans. Fit it in the window for the score.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There were a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away. Count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Here's an interception. Oh, did they need that turnover?
Man, we needed that so bad. We needed the football, had to get a stop, forcing a turnover. Best case scenario, offense back on the field, trailing in the 4th quarter. Time to go win it.
Cal gets it back. The sturdy Golden Bear offense on its way to the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Takes a shot as he lets it go. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And here we go, down a score. They'll go for it on 4th down. Fires to the wideout. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds right around the 34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing. Working that left side now. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Brown wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense.
What a play call in a 2-minute situation. They find the shot opportunity, and they take advantage of it, flipping the field. They've now put themselves in a chance to come back and win this thing.
Just keeps slinging it. Gets it out fast. Well, the Houdini-like moves get it to the 22. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. Looking for a chunk play on 2nd and short. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. Trying play action. Fires toward the end zone. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. From the gun, running back gets to give. Fights off a defender. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke, and he stopped for a short gain. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. They'll leave it with him. Past the 1st down marker and still running. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. With the win today, they're now bowl eligible, and that's certainly worth celebrating, at least to some degree, wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, listen, at the start of the year, there are a lot of goals that get put up on the blackboard. Reaching a bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to build on this win moving ahead because they've got bigger goals down the road, David.
They do, and they've shown you some good flashes throughout the season, man. Some moments that really say this team could be really, really good. And so I think you continue to improve. You know at the end of the season, I get to take a vacation. Wherever the bowl game is, we get a free trip with my boys, but there's some work to be done still.
That will put the wrap on things from here for Dave. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to Corvallis, Reser Stadium, home of the Oregon State Beavers. As we'll see the number 24 team in the country, the USC Trojans, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Oregon State Beavers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. The Beavers will kick it away first. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Trojans' offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. And it's often said quarterback is the most high-profile position in sports, and when you have a guy like this, how could it not be?
Yeah, he's the guy that the defense is going to be keying on. They've had all week long to watch film to get ready for him. But, David, when you have his kind of athletic ability and his kind of arm talent, he is so difficult to stop.
Yeah, you can have all week. You can have all season. This guy is so dynamic at the quarterback spot. They trust him. They know what he brings to the table.
Breaks into the open. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. The Trojans want to pick up the tempo.
It's a really nice job out there making the catch. I feel like fans are always expecting one of these Trojan receivers to be in the conversation for being best in the country, right? Because of the success they've had in the past and certainly in more recent years. There's a lot of pressure to play that position now at the Coliseum and at USC. But this guy right here, he has been making his mark on this offense.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. In their vision of that play, someone would run free after making an easy catch. There was nowhere to run and nowhere to go except down.
Probably looked really good when they drew that one up on the board this week in practice, but obviously a lot more difficult to go out and execute. Give the defense credit. Great stop.
Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Trojans getting set on 1st and 10. It's great to spread the ball around and fool him, but if you've got a dude, feed him, and they are.
No doubt, Reese. That guy is a problem. I mean, you got a receiver that's so talented out wide, hard to cover. Go to him once, go to him twice. Shoot, let's go to him a 3rd time.
The Trojans looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Finds his big tight end. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Inside the 15, 1st and 10 from the 14. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Gets open down the middle. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Cal! You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game and get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So a drive there of 82 yards. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Oregon State's offense will have its first possession of the game. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won. And last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers in that game to win. They believe they've got the dudes offensively to win games so long as they stay on schedule. But when you're going backwards and you're giving the offense on the other side more possessions because you turn it over, that's a recipe for disaster, and that's something they have to be able to avoid in this game.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. The give from the gun. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. The Beavers have their offense in high gear. Blasted as he lets it go. Makes the catch. It's Walker. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking for a man, it's Murphy. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. This quarterback part of their running game. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. That's the end of the period, and USC has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. And the Beavers will punt this one away. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. They cashed in on a short field last time they had it, and now they'll go to work from their own end. Trying to beat the D deep. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, 2nd down coming. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Fires to the big fella.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule, and what that means is keeping 3rd downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. The sure hands, it's Lemon. Slips one guy, and now he's loose. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. And the Trojans want to crank the tempo. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
The Trojans now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To the air, it's Mayava. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Unloads to the right. Pass is incomplete, but a lot of contact there. I think it's going to be pass interference and a first down.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
Looking to throw on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Lemon. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. And the Trojans will have it 1st and 10. Looking to pass inside the red zone. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wants to throw again. Spins away from the defender. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Lets it go to the end zone. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. And this one sails through just inside that left upright. And that will extend their lead even further. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. Looking for blockers. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Quick spin on the ride. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22. The Beavers come to the line in the hurry-up. The play-action fake. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. After the 3rd down incompletion, the punt unit is on the field. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Scanning the field, it's Mayava. Makes the grab. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Last completion moves the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Wants to throw on 1st down. With the catch, it's Lemon. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down.
Really nice pass there. You know the expectations at USC every year are sky high. Not just to win the conference, but to be in the national championship discussion. But
a shot toward the end zone. Just tried to drop a little floater in there, and it's incomplete. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Intercepted for the 11th time this season. Stopped at the 46-yard line and just making a play and turning in the interception.
really nice job there by the defense, because I think they baited the QB into trying to fit that one in over the middle of the field. Remember, it's a big zone coverage. They've all got their eyes on him back there in the pocket, and they just let him feel like, maybe I can fit this football in. Not so fast. They come away with the pick.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. To the air on first down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. So now it's second and long. Wants to go up top. This time it's complete. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking to pass. It's Murphy. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Pocket breaking down. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. They'll run it. It's Hankerson. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Now the play fake. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. They got him down pretty quickly after the pick, but now they've got it at the 15-yard line. Never a good time for a turnover, but it always seems a little worse when you're about to knock on the door of the end zone.
No doubt about it. And it's this area of the field, Reese, where your execution really has to be great. Because down in the red zone, the windows to throw into it for a quarterback, they're smaller and they close a lot quicker. So you really have to be on the same page as your wide receiver. And that time, the offense and the QB simply were not.
Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Finds his man. It's Lane. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. The Trojans with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Gonna take a shot on second and short. Grabbed in the middle, it's Sanders. They get him down at the 36, it will be a first down. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. They've got it at the 36, it's a 1st and 10. To throw, it's Mayava. Here's the pressure. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. The run from the shotgun. Shakes off the defender. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one from there in Corvallis. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Reser Stadium.
We're just about ready to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. Down 2 possessions to start this 3rd quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one, put your best plays together, start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
Looking to throw, it's Murphy. Throws to the wideout. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Beavers decide to punt it away. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Looking to throw on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Lane. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And the Trojans want to move quickly. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Quickly out to the tight end. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense.
With you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get 1st downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Caught in the backfield, it's Sanders. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. They just keep firing. And it seems to be a lot easier for the quarterback to find this guy than it is for the defense.
Yeah, and I think this is a guy, Reese, that you can split him out. You can feel comfortable getting the football as many ways as possible because he is one of those matchup problems. Linebackers aren't going to be able to run with him, so try to find ways to maximize that little guy's speed and athletic ability.
The Trojans will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Dropping back, it's Murphy. Snagged out of the air. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. From the gun, the running back has it. Pushes ahead for a couple, they'll mark it at the 33. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. And they can't make the connection. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Got it behind the line. It's Hankerson. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. They boot it away. On his way back from the 20. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. Looking downfield on 1st down. That's reeled in. It's Sanders. And he's able to bounce off 1 tackle for a solid pickup. And the Trojans have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Back to pass. Grab near the marker. It's Strachan.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Makes the grab. It's Sanders. And he jukes the first guy, made him miss, and picked up a few before being brought down. The Trojans headed quickly to the line. Looking downfield, it's Mayava. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. 3rd and short coming here right from the midfield stripe. Wide receiver going in motion. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. As we head to the quarter break, it is USC holding the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They go back to work in the final period of this one. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Pulls it in. It's Card. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Clemens. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Wants to throw on 1st down. It's picked off, and that's number 10. Taking it the other way. At the 20. Touchdown, USC. The defense takes matters into its own hands. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
Yeah, and that just might do it. Man, offense needed points badly. Defense comes up with the big interception, takes it all the way back just to pad their lead a little bit and make this game almost out of reach.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A lot of interest in this CUSA showdown today, so let's catch you up to speed on things. Western Kentucky is getting smoked today. This is an eye-opener. It's the type of game that can just demoralize a fan base. They're trailing by 17 to SMU. Conference USA tends to make its presence felt, and we'll circle back with any big changes, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And the Beavers can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Off play action. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Murphy. Catch in the middle. It's Williams. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. To the air on 1st down. Oh, they're after him. Got it in the middle. It's Clemens. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Beavers moving quickly to the line.
And that's perfect for the defense. You'll give that up all day. You're winning this game by multiple possessions late in the game. Play big zone coverages, keep the ball in front of you, and tackle the ball carrier inbounds.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Finds him out of the backfield. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be 4th down. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. And the ball is loose and live in the backfield. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that one.
It's a draw. Spins away from the defense. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. 3rd play of the drive, and they need to make something happen here on 3rd and long. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. Field goal is good. And now the lead is even bigger.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Card. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Out of the gun, the inside give. Did everything he could to discard the tacklers, but he was just able to get back to where he started. Back to throw, it's Murphy. Snagged in the middle, it's Clemens. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still, just a very short gain. Timeout is called by the offense. 16 seconds left in the game. Looking to throw on 3rd. Got his man. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down. They get the timeout called. 11 seconds remaining to play. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hankerson. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And the pass goes incomplete, and that's going to do it. Clock strikes 0. Ball game is over. After not really playing their best earlier this season, people said, this team is bad. Now they won 3 in a row. This team is good. People are fickle.
Yeah, and we're probably the ones who were saying that a little bit, Reese, because they were struggling. It didn't look like they knew who they were, and they didn't have the momentum going. But now they've definitely got it together, Jesse, and they look like a different team.
They sure do, David. And we know teams get better or they get worse over the course of a season. This team right now, completely different. Almost the polar opposite than what we saw earlier this year. And I'll tell you,